All right, let's at least get our 2099 in. I don't know if we're gonna play 2099 for all of them, but I wanna finish these missions. So we'll need to play Ghost Spider for a little while to start today. This is fine. I wanted to play a couple more with this anyways. Yeah, maybe we'll try. We'll probably play some Surfer Move. I like that. I like that deck. Hit rank 90 this morning, highest I've ever gotten, but it felt like I hit a ton of bots along the way. Yeah, this season in general had a ton of bots in it because they messed up the rank reset from last season, so a bunch of people just like started at Infinite. It's like it's really not talked about enough. It's very versatile. I think the reason why this archetype with like the Hawk Zabu is not talked about a lot is because it's like 0% into bounce. The bounce deck is good in part because it has a lot of really good polarized matchups in its favor. The Polaris, I assume they're filling here is why they're snapping, and hopefully we'll grab one of their one drops into Necrosha and not Jeff. Oh, really? Okay, coin flip to grab the Quinjet here. Rip. Roll in. Thank you for the 21 months. I want to say thanks for the Conquest content. I 5-0'd with the Sarah Doom list every a couple weeks ago. Nice. Yeah, this is solid. It's better than stock Sarah for sure. Shellers coming in hot for the 54 months. I appreciate the 4.5 years. Happy I could provide a rock for you to do your thing. Let's go Zabu into Vulture and then hope we draw, what's her name? Ghost Spider? DKE Dum Dum. Thanks for the quarter of a year. Let's do this. Remember, this one's the game, right? Eve. Hey, Fizzy! It's your birthday, too. Happy birthday. Thanks for the 8 squared number of months. I appreciate the over 5 years. Whoa, did they just have a useless 6-drop? Certainly looks like it. Yes, you could Ghost Spider goblins around, is accurate. Similar to how you could Iron Fist Stab on the opponent's side of the board. Could have been Infinite, could have been Destroyer, could have been an awkward Artem Zola, could have been a Giganto. It was on the left side. Hard to tell. A few different 6-drops that aren't guaranteed to be good there. The free weekend challenge is only 1500 XP. Oh, is it? Did I miss that? Is it not 200 credits? Is the 20 wins 1500 XP? I need to go look. I just assumed it was 200 credits. Yes, unspent medals and conquest tickets convert to boosters at an abysmal rate. So if you have them, spend them. This board's really not amazing for us, so. I guess that being said, we're gonna pull this time stone into the... Oh, yikes. I guess this is better for us. Actually, the Polaris is a touch worse now, huh? That's fine. I believe in Miguel here. That's this character's name, right? Is Miguel? So someone fact check me on that one? Miguel O'Hara or O'Harris? O'Hara, I was close. O'Hara. Brevi, thank you for the 7 months. Marvel Snap has taught me to care about and learn about a lot of things I otherwise never would have known. Oh no. Oh no! Alright, it's fine. He never misses, chat. He never misses. Kill the time stone. Shisha. A truly skill-based Marvel card game we play. So 7 months, Night Radiant. Welcome back. Appreciate it. Thanks for helping us maintain our sub goal for the month. Oh, I should move Jeff for Miles. Yeah, I guess that's fair. It's a good take. Hoagland's training facility, Prime students, Viper, and O'Hara. Yeah, exactly. Morning, Goro. Hey, Ebon, thank you for the 6 months. Welcome back. What if so I played this last so I could Ghost Spider it. You just do this. Play hard for the right. So this is 820 here. There's a world where that wins the game. They're gonna move Death. Yeah, maybe. A little bit of a New York angle here at the end of the game. Who knows what goes where? It's just a ladder match, so not gonna stress about it. How's Diablo going? We're clearing level 30 Nightmare Dungeons. We're comfortably doing Helltides on World Tier 4. Okay, I'm 71 or 72. Diablo's great. I'm not addicted, you're addicted. The rope-a-dope. I don't mind losing, but just like taking 800 years to lose is thoroughly lame. Like, please make it happen faster. My body is ready to be emoted after they took 800 years. Sounds about right. Oh gosh, it is! It is just season pass credit. I missed that. That's lame. A lot of us had assumed there was gonna be an extra 800 credits a month. I'm once again here with my monthly donation from Bezos' wallet to the Prime Playground. God bless. It's actually, I think we need to make time before the winter months to reseal the Prime Playground again. It's been a few years now. I wonder if there were actually people struggling to complete their season passes. Because, like, I always passively hit level 100, so I'm, like, not a good measure at all of, like, what's real and what's not there. Central Park is not great for the home team. Yeah, I'd wager that's part of it too. I bet they're just like trying to try stuff to figure out what incentivizes the most gameplay. Almost assuredly. Well, you know, maybe I should have moved Jeff last turn so I could have gone 3 drop plus Miles this turn. Alright, so Killmonger is likely. I think that's a really good / astute observation. I think chat's more invested than most, but I don't think a system like weekend missions is engaging for players who aren't already engaged. Yeah, like, are there... The question isn't, are there people who don't finish the season pass currently? The question needs to be, are there people who don't finish the season pass who, are there people who don't finish the season pass that would bother to win 20 games in 3 days? Like, is there any overlap in those two Venn diagrams? That's, I wonder if there is. I'd be kind of surprised if there was. I don't know, maybe they see there's a bunch of people that, like, don't play a ton and then, like, play the last week or last weekend to try and burn the missions out. I'm actually going to switch off of this deck. I just wanted to get a Spider-Man 29. Part of the reason why I didn't... Something I try not to do when I feature deck lists is I try not to just take an established deck and shove a new card package into it and say the new card is good. And I think that that's what this does after playing with it a bit on stream. That's why I didn't do a YouTube highlight for it. Like... I think this is just worse than playing Stature Black Bolt. And, like, this deck as a whole, it's not to say it's bad. Like, I think it's still fine because, like, the Darkhawk Zabu core is good. But I do think you're better off just, like, playing the established good one. Delete this one out of my editor, I think. There's, as someone who, like, peruses a lot of Marvel Snap content, there is a lot of stuff when cards release where, like, people just take the established deck, cut 1 or 2 cards for the new card. They're like, hey, look, the new card is good. And it's like, well, obviously what you're playing is good because you took a good deck and you fucked it up by 1 or 2 cards and it's still fine. But like, is what you did ideal? Probably not. All right. Speaking of may or may not be ideal, I'm gonna grab Surfer Move. A net deck from past Jeff and grab Surfer Move here. I'm struggling to find a home for 2099. 2099 is a fringe cute card. It's not a competitive powerhouse. Now, I'm gonna farm my 150 gold for Ghost Spider to start the day though. So we're gonna start here. Or move on to here for our next one. Yeah, Iron Lad. You should, if you wanna know who's worth listening to in the Marvel Snap community for opinions, you should really go back and look at all the big content creators and see who tried to overhype you, Iron Lad. There was a metric fuck ton of Iron Lad is gonna be the best card in Marvel Snap. This card is broken, etc., etc. And like, the card is fine. It's not bad, but it's also just like far from anything like that. We'll snap the cut line here with our move deck. There has been 0 communication from Second Dinner about the Silk compensation, and I'm pretty sure they've got a bunch of people out of the office this week with the holiday, which is really unfortunate. Again, I'm always at least a little bit empathetic to, hey, this didn't work, or like things didn't go as planned, but like the lack of communication around it is pretty disappointing, if I'm being honest. Like, they missed on getting it out. There should have been a, hey, this is when it's happening, etc., etc. I don't think I need another vulture, right? You will get 1 spotlight cache per 10 caches, or reserves, or whatever you want to call it. Whatever they're called. Good. Oh, right, this is bugged, right? This technically should be less than this. Bad. Needing to hoard caches is not fun. So, I've been thinking a lot about the implications of the new system and how they relate to hoarding things. And I think I'm actually on board with the new system's gonna be a market improvement when it comes to hoarding. And the reason why I say that is, under the current system, you're incentivized to hoard... Oh, I forgot about Jeff moving. Rip. I forgot Jeff was gonna move. I was thinking Miles was winning the left. So, under the current system, you're incentivized to hold regular reserves and collector's tokens, and holding spotlight caches is basically the same as holding collector's tokens. But under the new economic model, when it rolls out, there's actually zero reason to ever hold a regular reserve. No, you should, unless there is a card you currently want to get that you do not have tokens for, Dr. Green Thumb, you should hold your boxes. The new economic model is better for every player regardless of their collection size. So unless you need collector tokens right now, you should not be opening your boxes. Shout out to Dr. Green Thumb in chat, by the way. They're one of the real MVPs of the Twitch side. 2-month subscriber, first time chatter, lurkers rise up. No, they've actually explicitly said they're not well, they said they don't know which ones are going to end up being the bigger boxes or not yet. So they're not going to let you, open around and double dip the systems, basically, is what people are asking for. That's not going to be possible. At least not without gambling. That was a game. Shuey, thank you for the 25 bucks. Welcome back. Appreciate it. Power Finger, thanks for ripping for a quarter of a year. So today's YouTube clip was deleted and re-uploaded because the first upload had the same game twice in it. So if you were one of the couple hundred people that saw the first game before I fixed that, you're not crazy. Well, you might be crazy, but you didn't miss C. That guy in the corner, thank you for the 5 months. Welcome back. And Lily Bovine, dedicated YouTube viewer, 48K channel points. Thanks for subbing over here for almost 3 years. I'll primarily watch on the YouTube stuff. Was halfway through the video when you Thanos stepped it. Yeah. Bythreon with the 65. All the resubs this morning. We're vibing on the Iron Fist. Have they mentioned what the contents of the cache will be if you already own the 3 cards that aren't the new weekly release? Well, one of the slots in the collectors, in the Spotlight cache, is always a random Series 4 or 5 card that could be any of the existing Series 4 or 5 cards. And then if you own the other 2 older cards that are reruns, they get replaced by cosmetics. Special variants that you can only get from the caches. What's going on, Magician? Thank you for the 22 months. The first or second one might be Spotlight. Again, Second Dinner has confirmed that they do not know where the Spotlight caches are starting on the track yet when someone asks them point blank. And honestly, I would be shocked if they verified which level they're going to be starting at, if only because it would allow people to double dip who are saving. I don't think they want people to be able to open around where the things on the track will be. You open the new card with tokens before opening the cache. Will the new card replaced by variant also? Yes, that has been confirmed by Second Dinner. So if you really want the Spotlight cache for a new card, you could buy that card with tokens, and then you can open your Spotlights to get the variant. They're gonna be expensive variants though. They're kind of like the collector's tokens variants. Those are big chase expensive item to be spending on. You believe they stated on their website it starts at collection level 500. So they said on their website you start earning Spotlight caches after collection level 500. They did not say you start earning them at exactly collection level 500. Those two things are different. Oh, I could have pulled Zabu into the Isles Islands. Okay, it didn't matter. I just want to put Polaris into Kunlun so I can. I guess I could have stranged Polaris into Kunlun. Is fair. Jeff, did you say that every week you should only open 4 caches? I said you shouldn't open any caches unless you have at least 4 to open, unless you want to risk getting absolutely nothing of value. That's a good question. A Scruff McGuffin, thank you for the 44 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Someone said, will we be able to see someone update their client, see where the spotlight caches appear on the track, and then don't update our client and then go in and open around them accordingly? Yeah, I don't see why that wouldn't be possible. We'll see. We'll have to see. I mean, that's one of the things that seems like I don't unless they're gonna like change the shit on the back end. Like I don't know. Maybe. Yeah, I mean, you stand. So it's worth noting that the new system is better on average, but the old reserves are better than the new reserves, basically. It's just spotlight caches are so much better, it outweighs that by a good deal. Yeah, probably that. You'd probably need to confirm that spotlight I would want to confirm that spotlight caches happen at the same levels for everyone and a couple different things. Thazal, thank you for the quarter of a year. Welcome back. Honestly, you probably want to make a new account and update the new account, because I'm gonna level with you. I'm not fucking back scrolling from collection level 23,000 to the start of wherever the reserves are, spotlight caches are starting around 500. Ain't got time for that. Well, that's a big rip. Someone asked, are you doing Conquest deck submissions today? Sure. I'm just going to level with you, though. If you send me a deck that's a brew, and we get shit stomped because you sent me a brew, do not expect extra matches. I think Conquest is a format that is very hostile to playing off-meta decks. Sure was, I like money and will take your money to play a couple of Conquest games, but it might just be one. I don't know. My Friday stream was a lot of us trying to play off-meta decks and just getting shit stopped constantly. So, if you think your off-meta deck's the chosen one, and you like me and or hate your money, Iron Lad by Miles Morales. L-O fucking L. Sometimes lucky. The Nick Fury deck fits the description that a lot of decks in Marvel Snap fit right now, in that it's a very fun, good, reasonable deck that against any competent bounce player is probably single-digit percentage points to beat them in Conquest. The bounce matchup is just so bad. Just atrociously bad. Hey, Robo Snake Ape, thanks for the 35 months. Why not Surfer Right? Why should I Surfer Right? Why is Surfer Right correct? Instead of me telling you you're wrong, defend your position. Articulate yourself. Tokyo Whirlwind, thank you for the 43 months. I appreciate the over 3.5 years. I want a gold Conquest one with the dumb hella lottery Thanos deck you put there. Yeah, we want a gold Conquest run with that deck. We went 3-1 and an infinite Conquest with it. Like, it's just like the gold Conquests especially are like easier for off meta decks just because like they're shorter. But it's like, you basically can't go a full infinite run without hitting bounce and or high evolutionary at least once or more. You wonder what the most balanced PvP game out there is. I mean, white is incredibly favored in chess, right? So chess is not well balanced. Okay, so there's an invisible sentinel here? That's a new one. In chess, the general consensus among players and theorists, a player that makes the first move has an inherent advantage anywhere between 52 and 56%. That's a pretty big fucking difference, chat. 56% is a big delta. The Patriot Bundle, good value. You can always come into my chat and type !bundle and get a comparison of all of the upcoming bundles that are going to be entering the game. Part of that answer is to plug my YouTube channel, but another part of it is to let you know that, like, the value of a given bundle is super subjective depending on, like, what you want and which currencies you value. All right, so Vulture into the center here is plus 13, puts us to 22. That might win. This is a match where we'd be leaving if we were playing Conquest. Did I buy it? I buy most bundles. I buy most bundles that have a currency rate better than turning gold into credits directly. I didn't notice the bundle in the spreadsheet. Well, if you just pause the video and don't actually watch it, it's probably not in the first one, but it's in the second part where we go over the cash bundles and talk about what they would need to be cost to be worthwhile. And part of the reason why I split those up is to get people to actually watch the content as opposed to just pausing it and clicking for it. Man, this deck's been kind of shit, huh? Okay, I'm gonna let's take a minute on Untapped and look for some Ghost Spider decks and see what we can find here. Not feeling this one. When you did this video, you said they couldn't determine the price of the cash bundles. Yeah, and if you watch the actual video, sorry, that was a misclick. I literally, in the video, fucking highlighted what the cash bundles would need to cost in order to fucking be worthwhile. So, you're right. I explicitly said we don't know the price of these bundles in the video, but then I also went on to show my work and show what they would need to cost to be worthwhile pickups. So you're technically correct, but you're also just fucking wrong that the video doesn't provide the information that I'm talking about. It does. Hey, look at this pile of cards doing okay. We could just play some of this. This deck's funny. I'm actually surprised. That deck, that's putting some numbers up. All right, I'm down. I'm down to stagger on some people. Let's do it. This one? Yeah. Need some rescue boosters. Is there a card I don't have a variant for? Yeah, a bunch of the new card releases have been like completely ignoring my ability to get variants in the shop. I'm missing a kitty variant. I'm missing a bunch of them. A bunch of the new releases. Armored Panther, thank you for the 3 years. Welcome back. What's the best Vulture variant in my opinion? I really like the one that I'm using. Just kicking this guy? I think we're just kicking this guy. You sort by win rate on Untapped. Do you do 200 plus games or do you use a different number? I toggle a bunch of different numbers until I find something that sparks joy. Oh, yeah, I forgot the Cerebro 3 deck had Ghost Spider in it too. Yeah, I'll probably do some of that. For what it's worth, Second Dinner is aware of the fact that their current release system for variants is absolute pit stains, and they're working on it. When will it be improved? We don't know exactly, but hopefully eventually. I think they're gonna ignore the middle and play for the left, so I'm gonna put the most points possible in the left. Sometimes lucky, rubber ducky. Weird deck. Zabu Odin. Yeah, I mean they have to be losing money on the shop. There's no way the current shop is optimal in terms of making money. It's like actually impossible for people to get variants they want to spend on. For the regulars, I'm planning to be live. Obviously, we're live today. I plan to be live tomorrow for at least a little bit too. Exactly how long I stream today and tomorrow is going to depend on viewer counts. It's a holiday weekend here in the United States. Tomorrow's the 4th of July. So, we'll see where the viewer count ends up at before we decide how long we're streaming for. How many viewers you need for a 24-hour stream? Yeah, I don't do things that are unhealthy like that. At least not at this age. Once upon a time, we used to do those, but not anymore. I think we're just sliding rescue over into the center here. And then Rescue's effect stays on Onslaught Citadel, which is great. Play any Conquest this week. The Conquest content has not been having particularly good metrics, so my short-term plan is to focus on ladder play. All right, Wolverine going right is great for us. Let's go this, into this, into this, into this. Oh, just absolutely bodied. Pew pew. Oh, I guess. No, yeah, we're good, right? Victory. Which new card this month you have the highest hope for? I think Jean is likely the most playable. If you look over on the YouTube side, there's a full review of all the cards coming. I actually, to set the tone, the Phoenix Force is the first season pass card I am skipping a deck spotlight release video for ever. It's really not a super interesting card. It's like maybe playable, but it really does not seem like there's gonna be a range of things to do with it. 9 grand. Thank you for the 2 months. Welcome back. Yeah, I don't know that my body is ready for all of the play Phoenix Force with a tuba takes we're gonna get. For people that don't understand how it works. Yeah, there was like even a content creator posted a video talking about Phoenix Force with the tuba. Just like, that does not work how you think it works. Alright, we're gonna win this coin flip like a professional. Rip. Review. I think the merge mechanic is incredibly intuitive. It literally just means you add Phoenix Force's power to the card it's merging into. So it reanimates a tuba. It's just a tuba keeps a tuba's text box is the thing. Is the thing a lot of people don't seem to get. Yeah, it's basically Hulkbuster is like the TLDR. Hulkbuster merges is a good take. So like, yeah, you could Phoenix Force a tuba, but it's still not, it's just like it's more work for a worse orca. So, in the Spotlight Cash announcement, they had said that they would be announcing series drops 2 weeks in advance. So, I assume there's no series drops coming on the 20th. Would be my expectation. Phoenix revives the cards that trigger on reveal again. I would think so. Would be my expectation. So the problem with Mr. Sinister and Brood with the Phoenix Force is how do you kill Brood or kill Mr. Sinister without... How do you kill Brood or kill Mr. Sinister without killing anything else, so you're guaranteed to bring it back? With something like Teenage Warhead. That's way too much fucking mana and cards for the payoff that you're getting. You could like Iron Fist them, I guess, because that plays on curve, right? You could go Iron Fist into kick Mr. Sinister to the left into Carnage the Mr. Sinister. Like that kind of works, I suppose. Yeah, you might also just bring Warhead back. Yeah. I also don't think Teenage Warhead is a good Marvel Snap card in a world where Bounce is the best deck. For what it's worth too, chat, and I think this is something enough people aren't thinking about, I think Phoenix Force is gonna be a playable card. Because, like, Vision is a legitimately good Marvel Snap card as a 5/7 that can move every turn, right? Like, that's just, like, the case, right? Yeah, it's just, like, not super exciting. Honestly, I wouldn't be surprised if, like, the best thing you could do with Phoenix Force is, like, Killmonger your own Iceman or Spider-Ham, and then Phoenix Force it back on turn 5 to get its trigger a second time with a decent rate 5-drop. Like, that's probably fine. Like, it's not super exciting, but, like, it's like the rates of what you're doing there are reasonable. Yeah, the problem with, like, Killmonger your Ebony Maw is that, like, the problem with Killmonger your Ebony Maw is that, like, you're playing awkward bad cards, right? Like, the thing about, like, Killmonger and, like, an Iceman or a Spider-Ham is, like, you're playing all, like, pretty reasonable cards. Yeah, sure, like, maybe you do it in a Thanos deck, and you, like, revive a Thanos stone, and Phoenix Force is, like, a 7-power thing that draws a card. Like, maybe that's fine. Am I talking myself into recording a Phoenix Force deck ideas video? Alright, chat might be talking me into it. Like, I think the world might be well served to have these written down. Like, I think I just talked myself into it. Wasn't I planning to do? No, we started this conversation out by talking about how Phoenix Force was gonna be the first new card release that I didn't do a video for. Wow! Absolutely bodied. Bye.
Escaped.
Would you say we've resurrected your interest and moved you to make a Phoenix Force video? Yes, exactly that. Hey, awesome to see 1,100 people in here already this morning. I wasn't sure what viewer metrics are going to be like on the holiday weekend, but we're picking up steam at an okay pace. I'm planning to stream till at least 1 o'clock today, so another couple hours. If we hit our typical 1,800 people, it'll probably go a little longer than that. Rewarded for waiting on the Iron Fist. When I have this, and this, I always like am not 100% sure what my sequencing order is supposed to be like. I think it's Craven to start, but I don't know. They've done nothing. God damn it. Holy shit. No stream for the rollover. No, we haven't done a rollover stream in like 2 months. Overflow, thank you for the 7 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. We've hit the portion of the Snap content arc that I refer to as cruise control, where like all of the content metrics surrounding everything Marvel Snap related have like thoroughly peaked a little while ago at this point. So I'm not doing any super crazy hours anymore. Snap's still been a lot of fun for me, and we're chilling and having a good time, but we're gonna work more normal-ish people hours. Ever feel burnt out playing too much Snap? When I feel like I'm playing too much Snap, I just play less of it. If you look at my schedule, there's definitely been weeks where I've done less. Step bro? I believe. Coin flip! Oh no! Wait, are we still good? It depends. We need Misty Knight, not 10 Cyclops. We tied! We tied, shit! Ugh. Miguel lost his coin flip. At least we still tied. Close. I like how you read what I write and rephrase it to make me sound more intelligent. So it was, speaking of when I was being burnt out on Snap, there was one point where I was a little low on the Snap metagame, and we like fired up Magic Arena. I think it was like in January or February. February or March. And we played like an hour and a half or 2 hours of Magic Arena. And it wasn't even that the Magic format was bad. Like they were reasonable games. It's just so hard to go back to playing digital Magic the Gathering after playing a game that has the pacing of Snap for so long. Like, if you think Conquest is slow, like playing best of 3 Magic the Gathering, it's just glacial. How long is the average match of Magic the Gathering? It can last a very, very long time. I played a 4-player Commander game last night with friends, and I got in some games of Marvel Snap on the in-between. That's funny. What if I do this, actually? This is kind of great, right? Means I'm not gonna have a guaranteed way to move this, though. I think that's fine still. You say Magic Best of 3 is more mentally exhausting than a Conquest match? Nah. Magic Best of 3, I think is, not too bad at all, because Magic has a lot of brain breaks where you just, like, don't have to think. The average Magic the Gathering game tends to be relatively scripted in terms of, like, what feels optimal to be doing. You get to yank Deadpool or Wolverine over to the right here. Hey, Sap! 6 for the quarter of a year. Welcome back. They pulled Fister Mantastic over. Alright, so we'll Shang you here. We'll stay grow in the middle. Despite what Magic players tell you, Magic games are very straightforward. I think a majority of the skill testing parts of games of Magic the Gathering are how you mulligan and how you sideboard, with the in-game sequencing being relatively straightforward if you know a small number of pretty straightforward heuristics. Using one of the big ways Marvel Snap differs from a lot of those other traditional card games is the fact that you don't have to use literally all your mana every turn in Snap or you're behind. Like, skipping turns 1 and 2 or missing an energy on turns 3 or 4 is, like, not the end of the world. Runeterra, a good solution. So, the thing about Runeterra is Runeterra is actually just as important as Magic the Gathering or Hearthstone and others when it comes to needing to use your mana every single turn. The key difference is simply Runeterra gives you a way to be flexible about when you use that mana. So in Runeterra, you still need to use every bit of energy typically or you fall really fucking behind. But you could just carry over some of that mana across turns, which requires a little bit more thinking. And we've got some move locations, chat. Couple, 2, 3. Hey, Poro King. Speaking of Runeterra, they finally put me in that game. Thank you for the 11 months. And for what it's worth, too, for the sake of clarity, I don't think, like, a game that makes you use your mana every single turn is inherently bad. It's just also an important distinction in how this game differs from others in the genre. Oh my god, we bounced there, Angela. That's great. Unfortunately here, I'm not sure that we can win the game. Well, can we? Do I go spider middle or do I go spider right? So Miguel's gonna murder Beast. And then do I just pull him back middle and just like leave 10 here? If I only leave 10 here, they get to win this with just a kitty pride's the thing. And I am going to 8 here in the middle, but I guess they're at a passive 6. I kind of want to go right, because we'll be 15-0, we'll be 8-3, and then we'll be a bunch to 0. I think they're going to play for Kunlun. I think we have the tools to be competitive into there. Okay, so they need the real Mysterio middle to win that. Oh my gosh, are we gonna get the triple? We're gonna lose wherever the Mysterio is and win the other two. Tie win-win. Solid. Our move deck was kind of okay into the triple move location game. This has definitely been my favorite Spider-Man 2099 deck. If you haven't seen this deck list before, that means you're not following my phenomenal YouTube channel. We post deck highlights almost every day of the week. We posted this the day after 2099 releases. It's definitely been my favorite list with him. Yeah, and honestly, like, that's, right, like, we beat a hard matchup because the locations were favorable there. It's like the TLDR. Stream lagging, or is it just you? I have not dropped any frames yet today, so it would appear to just be you. This is also my favorite of your 2099 list. I have it saved as Hoog Tide. That's great. 10 out of 10 username would click again. Gonna put a 13 power thing over into the Savage Lands. I don't know, maybe I'm not supposed to lock myself in here. 18's a pretty big number though. Oh, we're not locked in. Deal. Okay, so they're just like a Sarah deck playing armor as a tech card for the destroy decks then.
All systems go.
Drawing a 4-drop instead of one of our 2-drops is pretty unfortunate. I really wanted to be able to fill here to turn off their Lizard and then Stegron here. I think we're probably dead here with that miss. Oh, I should have played around Shang. Okay. Ah, we'd have won if I don't left the Jeff. But I wasn't thinking about Shang-Chi. I should have been. Hey, Coder. Thank you for the over 2 years. Welcome back. Morning, good morning. All right, this one's been fun, but I wanted to record a couple more games with... I still have this one on my deck, or I need to grab it? I need to grab it. Extra deck slots DLC win, please. I'm begging you. Ooh, chat. Chat, I have enough Venom boosters to go for 4th split inked Venom. Do we try for the 4th split ink on the Venom? Alright, mods, you know the drill. Slow mode off, emote only mode on. I need your energy in the chat if we're gonna try for this. All right, let's do it. Let's make terrible decisions together on this holiday Monday. Infinity. So for people that aren't familiar with Marvel Snap's split system, on your 4th split of a card, you have a chance to get that monochromatic ink effect. So this cannot be inked, because it's only our 3rd split. We have 1, 2, 3. However, I have 155 boosters to go again here. So when we split this one, there is a 10% chance we get a monochrome Venom variant here. Pull it on up. We need more collector's reserves anyways, right? We're only sitting on 100 of them. Right, we might need to throw some gold at Benjamin Brood to get some more credits here. I don't have enough boosters to go again if we miss, so... And they have 117. Alright, I gotta buy 150 golds. Alright, this is it. No whammy. No whammy. Hit me, Brood. Never lucky rubber ducky. Never lucky. That's okay. It's okay. This Venom is just destined to be gold, okay, chat? He's destined for golddom. So we'll roll him up to the gold border, and then when we eventually have enough boosties, we'll go again. I conveniently have enough boosters to get him back to gold border, and we need 90 to split him again. But just fine. Honestly, we've been playing a lot of Venom lately, because the Destroy decks have been a ton of fun.
Shiny logo.
Alright, chat's back to normal. What's the appeal of the different art? It's a status thing. Especially because the way the cosmetics work in SnapGen, you can't just strictly buy your way into the different cosmetic variations for the finishes. Like, having inked or gold on a card is a way to say, hey, I've played with this card a ton. I am not a casual X enjoyer. I think the cosmetic aspect of how the splits work is a really interesting and unique thing about Snap as a whole, because like there's so many different splits. It really makes your collection feel unique, right? Because like there's lots of people that have a specific variant for a card, but there's a very limited number of people in the world who have my specific split on that card. If that makes sense. I want to save Space Stone for after I Spider-Man 2099. This out. We're just playing this out. Well, I don't really want to blow up their Electra, I guess. This also gives us a chance to murder their Sandman this turn, though, so that's kind of appealing. Oh, I guess it murders it the following turn. Mistakes were made. We did here. I don't know why I had it in my brain. I had it in my brain that the Strange Academy was about to pop off because they were playing a 5-drop. It's a series of legal plays.
Escape.
I will say, after playing a bunch of Conquest, jamming ladder matches is very refreshing. While the stakes being relevant in Conquest is satisfying in some ways, the fact that you're like locked into matchups for such an extended period of time really removes some of the feel-good aspects that Snap's ladder has. Like, it's so nice to just not be locked into a bad matchup for an entire 30 minutes. I think the Sandman ramp decks are good. I think the Sandman ramp decks are alright metagame decks. They're probably good against the bounce deck. Wootsy, thank you for the half a year. I appreciate that.
Wind.
I'm taking viewer submissions today. Oh my gosh. Harkano, speaking of viewer submissions, Harkano, are you not in the chat? I'm just looking over at my thing here. You sent a donation in a long while ago. Much earlier today. No, I'm sorry. I just surprised you didn't poke me when I didn't see it. That's 100% on me. Murder a brood and then eat these. I think they're going to punt the right and they're going to play for the middle. A little bit of a gamble, though. Oof. Wow, that was a bold game. If we'd have played Death Ray, no, we'd have lost. Arkano donated for a Conquest run, and they said I should play whatever I think I'd be happy winning with. I'm just gonna load up the good deck. I don't know that playing mirrors is gonna be super exciting if we hit them, but are you expecting bounce? No, I think this deck is better than the bounce deck. I think the innovation of putting, the innovation of playing wave in this deck makes it better than the bounce deck. And it doesn't mean that we're guaranteed to win anything, but I think if your goal is to win the most inside of Conquest, this is the best deck. Thank you for the half a year, by the way. Would see the other person that asked for redoing deck submissions today. Yeah, I'll take another deck submission or two. But keep in mind that if you send me an off meta or bad deck and we just get shit stomped, there's no do-overs. Oh, I missed that this build has Shocker in it. This build actually has the best performing metrics on Untapped. Maybe we should look at Conquest. What's this other build doing that's different? We're playing another 6-drop.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
Snap on the Odin draw. Jubilee the middle, because we'll get to Hammer, Odin the Hammer. I don't think I need to watch the vault. We're going plus 20 there with the Thor already. They're beating us on the left with the Cyclops trigger, but I'm counting on if they get a Cyclops trigger that they're not gonna beat us having 9 on the right with the -2. We'll see how that pans out.
Victory.
Opponent's deck overlay. Yep, no, it's good for me too. Odin, Chavez, Thor, Wave. Honestly, even Wave's not terrible for us here. Our start was bad, but their start was also not very good. Foolish Goat! Thank you for the 7 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. There's a bunch of interesting cards releasing this month. I have a full review of them up over here if you haven't seen it. This loses to Hulk mid, Wasp left, but they also haven't drawn many cards here, so their odds of having Hulk and Wasp here are low. So I'm gonna stay. I think I lose the tiebreaker if I try and like Thor left, high evolutionary right, because I'd only go up to 18. We had someone donate for a Conquest run and they said I should try to win. This is the best deck. How did their abomination cost 2? Oh, they hit all 3 of these here with the thing? What an unfortunate beat. That's so fucking lucky. If they had hit any of those unrepeated, they wouldn't have been able to make that play. You're just always supposed to snap the lockjaw opener. My opponent doesn't appear to like to retreat though, so I don't know, that could be a good thing for us if our hand is good. Just staying in every game basically. You're supposed to play Hulk there. I kind of want to get these going. Sure. Matter. Punished for waving. I just do this. Kind of giving up on this, right? No, I think I'm supposed to. I have to win Project Pegasus and Warrior Falls here is the thing, right? play Reality Stone. Oh gosh. All right, so we need Dr. Doom out of our deck. We're 1 and 4 here. Dead either way. Dead either way, I think.
Union to me.
Alright, I know back to playing ladder matches. Honestly, the last couple of times we've played Conquest, it's really made me feel like turning the stream and Marvel Snap off. It's been a pretty frustrating, uninteresting format for me, so we're just gonna focus on playing the ladder, where I can feel like we can actually have fun. I'm going to be very curious to see what Conquest looks like and what the interest is in it from people over the next couple of months, because I feel like Marvel Snap in that game mode removes a lot of the things that are good about the game. I queued up with this deck by mistake. Let's delete this deck.
Escaped.
You like trying new decks in Conquest. By trying new decks in Conquest, do you mean trying new decks in the Proving Grounds because it's unranked? Because that's not really Conquest. It's like Conquest by the strictest definition of it being Conquest. But in reality, that's not what I mean when I'm talking about Conquest and the things being frustrating. Marvel Snap is just not good at making players not feel like shit when losing. I actually completely disagree with that. I actually think one of the things and one of the reasons why Marvel Snap is such a great game is because compared to a lot of other card games, the snapping and retreating mechanic on the ladder and the short games actually makes Marvel Snap the best card game when it comes to not feeling bad when you've lost. But Conquest explicitly removes both of those features, right? The games are no longer short, they're long and drawn out. And the snapping mechanic doesn't let me mitigate those types of things.
The universe shall be set right.
And so it's so much easier to shrug off variance. I think the big part of Conquest 2 is the longer game mode with no increased sense of player agency from multiple deck, or I really feel like I want a multi-deck game mode or a side deck game mode, just like something to make me feel like I'm not just locked into a matchup with the exact same 12 cards for a bunch of games.
Victory.
I would strongly prefer having a small side deck for Marvel Snap's Conquest mode to multi-deck, but I would take literally anything other than being locked into an unwinnable matchup with a deck for an entire Conquest match. Moptimus, thank you for the 5 months of Prime. I also think that, and we've talked about this before, yeah, I've talked about how I think the number of cubes that you play for in Conquest is currently not ideal. I think Conquest should either be 8 cubes of health per player, or it should be 12 cubes of health per player. Regardless of which of those two it is, I think the current 10 that we have is the wrong number. Hey, Jay, thank you for the 2 months. Appreciate that. Yeah, I mean, the fact that... So, one of the things people talking about high evolutionary... The people saying the current problem isn't sideboards or multi-decks, it's that high evolutionary is overtuned. High evolutionary being good in Conquest is a symptom of the other things that I'm talking about. In fact, the Second Dinner developers have said that the metrics for high evolutionary inside of Conquest are actually less good than the metrics for high evolutionary in other game formats. And that makes sense to me because the high evolutionary decks are exactly the type of deck that you need to be playing to succeed in a 12 card format where there's no deck changes or anything else over the course of it. I do this and then slam nulls somewhere. Seems fun. Data also seems to support that High Evo isn't the best deck in Conquest. I think, given enough time, Obtuse Hobbit, High Evolutionary would be the best deck in Conquest. I think we're already seeing, so the bounce decks have been kind of dominant in that format, but I think we've already seen things coming around to the High Evolutionary decks adjusting. For the 2 months, Jay. I don't even think the best decks would win with bounce against the high Evo decks playing wave. Good bounce players can beat wave on 5. There isn't a bounce player alive that's consistently beating wave into Odin my wave. You'll just bleed them out 2 cubes at a time. Like build your own Sandman inside of what's arguably the best deck in the format. Let's throw these over here for now. Don't mind them blowing up. Which high Evo deck are you speaking of? I'm talking about the Lockjaw deck. Yeah, we lost a close set to some variance in the first match, one True Bob. And like I said, I'd entertain some donations because this is my job and I like money, but I'm not doing more runs. Conquest has been rough the last couple times we've done it. Wow, speaking of rough, Carnage, please. Brutal. We can still peel Carnage here, I suppose. I was hoping to Ghost Spider-Man 2099 into the expansion.
Enough said, bub.
Oh, we can Space Stone it left. That's true. That's a good shout. I agree that I would be sad if they adjusted, Lockjaw again. Well, our death is really cheap. It's a fun sequence of things.
Enough said, bub.
What if I move this here, so that way if they put only one thing here, he kills it, and then we win? I think I'm into it. Did our bot die? If you go to the Hoaglandia Snap YouTube channel, you'll see a best Conquest deck video from Friday up there. Looks like the bot's having a problem this morning. It was working a second ago. And they were just hoping to win the tiebreaker here.
Inevitable. Victory.
Yeah, Space Stone getting to flex with 2099 there for sure. That's kind of part of the idea of shoving him in here, right? Like, obviously we have Ghost Spider with 2099 in here as well, but Space Stone serves as a second move enabler without being a dedicated move deck.
Universe shall be set right.
We have the power. Ooh. We certainly do. All right, if we're a true professional, chat, Wolverine and Carnage will go to the same location. Actually, both Wolverines and Carnage will go to the same location if we're a true professional.
Enough said, bub.
Never lucky rubber ducky. Can you replace 2099 in this deck? Yeah, the Thanos Destroy deck's been like a fringe metagame deck for a long while. You could cut Spider-Man 2099 and Ghost Spider for other cards that you like and go nuts. We'd love to draw Venom here.
Enough said, bub.
So we can clear out this Sinister London. Yikes. Well, that's truly unlucky. We'll just bounce.
Escaped.
We've gone left with Deathlock since we have Nullity, and maybe that could be an okay argument. I don't know. I don't like going all in on Deathlock in the dark against anything that could be a Shang-Chi deck, right? So I like don't have a way to explicitly throw a priority in this deck.
Destiny will arrive.
So being all in on that seems less than ideal. Spider-Man 2099 is a B-/C+ card. It is a unique novel effect. It is not format defining or breaking the game. Not every Marvel Snap card is high evolutionary. In fact, most Marvel Snap cards are not high evolutionary. I think the #1 quality of life improvement the Marvel Snap team could make to the game to make it better for a player experience is they really should make the first 2 turns shorter and make turns 5 and definitely turn 6 a little bit longer. There's way too much time on these starting turns of the game for people to just play 1 card out. They just sit there and rope a lot of the time. Hawkeye into Yondu. Okay. Well, my death is cheap. I have priority here, so armor doesn't matter. I think turns 3 and 4 are probably good lengths. CL 22K means collection level 22,000. It means we are a large sea creature. Yeah, there have been a lot of green goblins today, haven't there? And we have null for the middle and death for the left. This is a bot. This could be a... No, I don't think the bots waste this much time. I'm pretty sure this is a person. A bot taking this much time would be next level. Yeah, the goblins could be holdovers from the feature location this weekend's a good take. I just don't play for Ant Maze. We play our 34 power null in the middle, and we play the 12 power death on the right.
Victory.
Captain Nate! Thanks for the 2 months. Appreciate that. At some point, we're gonna have to dump a bunch of credits into this death variant, chat. Got a bunch of death boosters, but she's low. She's low down to the... I don't play a ton of death decks. She's got to low down to the totem pole for her. Upgrade priority.
The universe shall be set right.
There has not been any communication on Silk tokens, which is disappointing. And at this rate, I'm not expecting any until next week, because I assume a lot of them are out of the office this week for the holiday. What's going on, Ortimer? Thanks for the third of a year. Welcome back. That's the best Thanos variant. It's my favorite Thanos variant, personally.
Destiny will arrive.
Honestly, I think we just play these here. We pull the Mind Stone over and then Carnage. Just in case this location isn't good to Carnage into. Oh, I guess playing these into Necrotia is worse for Null, though, huh? Was a consideration. Or should have been. We're a little too clunked up at this point. This is very small. Kitty's just so good at never having priority. I suppose we're not Shang-Chiable in the middle. I guess they could go Shang Kitty right. There's likely the Sarah variation with Enchantress. That would be my preferred nerf to the bounce deck.
The universe shall be set right.
Is adjusting Kitty Pride so she counts towards priority before bouncing Tyrion. Alright. Sometimes lucky rubber ducky.
Enough said, bub. Mjolnir! Mjolnir! Escape!
All right, chat. I'm gonna try and change the pace here again. Why not set up null Shang-Chi? Because priority's never gonna work out in our favor for that. I saw another content creator post this deck list and they said it was sweet. And on Untapped, it's got a 45% win rate and negative 0.15 cubes per hour on average. So basically, it's guaranteed to be sweet. Sounds perfect to me. It's, Rimrod. Let you back in the Discord. Let me manually sync it for you real quick here. Thanks for the 28 months, Doggett. Appreciate that. Welcome back.
Destiny will arrive.
Invisible Woman into Killmonger seems like a real solid 2-3. That Invisible Woman, though, she is... This Invisible Woman is definitely a Pixar mob. She's got some proportions. Oh my god, chat, we're gonna end their entire career. We are about to put them deep underground. We have Shuri, we have Nimrod, we have Venom Carnage. Let's do it. Uh-oh. Uh-oh! Oh, the Starlight Shuri interaction gets us. It super does, doesn't it? That's fine, I believe. We were screwed either way, right? Because the Starlight went middle. There's She-Hulk Taskmaster. Yeah, probably. No, they're not screwed. They didn't make a play on turn 5. So they can She-Hulk middle. And Taskmaster one of the others. Oh gosh, are we gonna win center and right? Chat, we won center and right. Sometimes lucky, rubber ducky. Gosh, we almost won the left too, huh? Oh, we'll tie the left because of the Killmonger.
Victory.
It's a fun first game. Invisible Woman saving our lives. Do you think Ghost needs a redesign, chat?
Destiny will arrive.
Seeing how Invisible Woman and Killmonger has risen to popularity, it makes me feel like Ghost probably needs a redesign. Yeah, could Ghost be a 2-3 or something? I think that's a good question / take. Yeah, Invisible Woman just feels like a better Ghost in a lot of ways. These locations are fine, chat. I have magic for the bar with no name. We'll pass turn 2 here and it's not a big deal. Yeah, I think Ghost being a 2-3 would be an upgrade because then she's not dying inside of Killmonger decks. Also, I don't know how hard this would be to program, but what if Ghost let priority change midway through your turn resolving? Like, what if you, like, played Ghost Shang-Chi on the last turn, and if your Ghost flips up first, it goes to your opponent, resolves all their cards, and then the rest of your stuff flips up? I don't think that would be too good, and it would definitely make Ghost significantly better. Hey, thanks for taking a couple of minutes out of your day to drop your Prime off, little son. Appreciate that. I'm gonna magic the middle. I want the extra turn. Oh, they were just planning to blow it up anyways. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. Maybe I'm supposed to magic the right, assuming that they're gonna blow it up. Yeah, probably. This is our best shot to win. Yeah, they're definitely Cerebro 3. Ah, back in my day, Destroyer would have tied the rate. Oh! Close. Close. Thanos was more power. No? Yeah, baby. Quick counting. Your season pass is past level 50, and you buy the premium plus, you still go up 10 more levels. I would assume so, but I don't know the answer to that. I never bought the premium pass at the end of the month.
The universe shall be set right.
I mean, that's solid for us. Okay. Okay, that makes... Normally, flipping things that destroy out of the Quantum Tunnel wouldn't be great, but Nimrod there changes that dynamic up a little bit. What's going on, Halo 9? Thank you for the third of the year. Welcome back. 4 energy this turn. It. I think it's just Soulstone, which kind of sucks, but eh. Top 3 cards you think won't make the season pass card crap. Go. I will be putting together a formal Phoenix Force deck ideas video to go up later today on the YouTube channel. Keep an eye out for that one as always. Would like to Shang your chi. Is this a 3x value, Darkhawk chat? I forget what the variant actually looks like. I'm not sure I've ever played against it. It is. Yeah. Just a good reminder that whenever people complain about cosmetics being too expensive, there are in fact people buying lots of them. I don't expect their deck to be able to interact with Limbo, so I'm just gonna go ahead and play Magic out. Got him. Hey, baby girl! It's been a while since you've come to visit while I was streaming.
Pepperoni pizza.
You want pepperoni pizza?
Can you make pepperoni?
Daddy's working right now, but mommy is upstairs and she's not working and she would love to make you pepperoni pizza, I bet. There's definitely more pepperoni pizzas in the freezer outside, Jakey, if you want to grab one. Help your mom out. Sam, mom worked the oven, my dude. Syllabi, thank you for the 2/3 of a year. I think we're just destroying. You can come back up. You got your moose.
This. Why? Why the moose want to turn around? The moose is gone. Oh, Daddy, me and another moose. Hey, Daddy, I got a question.
1 second, Jakey.
Why on the screen I'm looking the opposite way what I'm supposed to looking at? You know?
The screen, you're looking the opposite way because I have it mirrored. So that way when I look this way, it looks like I'm looking at the cards on the game board.
Yeah. Needs one to press, Daddy.
The moose wants to press a button.
You want to fit
For people that are new to the channel, this is Haley. How old are you? What's your number, Haley?
8.
Your number is H?
Yeah.
Haley's number is H. She is 3.
Yeah.
And Jacob, you're 16, 17?
9.
9? Okay. 9. Okay.
Moose wants to press a button.
Moose wants to press a button? Okay.
And the middle child, that one is literally Moose helps you.
Moose helped me.
But we look like judge.
Chat, does Moose count as outside assistance? Are we in trouble?
I think yes.
Yes, I'm in trouble.
Oh no.
The toddler thinks Moose qualifies.
It's a green rock. It's a green rock. Known as a affinity stone. Why do you know Thanos is affinity stones?
I have Thanos right there, buddy.
Oh.
We're playing a Thanos deck.
A Thanos snap. I'll be able to just snap out fingers. It just probably just snap out fingers. Just destroy everything. We just snap. We just snap.
Favorite dad joke. Thank you for the biddies, Lord Francisco. When I tell you my favorite dad joke, it will be very apparent, okay?
What? Where we gonna put the yellow rock at? The yellow rock. What are we doing with the yellow rock and the green rock?
The yellow rock and the green rock went into the Gamma Lab and turned into Hulks.
We turned into fat hulks.
Fat! Whoa. They're just big bone, Jacob.
Okay. When this went down. The big giant.
I'm gonna have Venom eat the Hulk.
Why we want Venom eat the Hulk? Hulk is bigger.
Venom takes on the power of everything he consumes.
Ooh! And that can't just.
He's a large lad.
He's so. Wait, I got a question. Can Venom could do more, but else just eat people? That's.
You are swinging your foot.
Look at that red stone on the mess.
Hey, Crimson Athereticate. Thank you for the brand new Prime.
Oh, yo.
Appreciate the support.
We don't have the orange stone and the blue stone.
Yeah, we're missing those two still. The Soul Stone and the Space Stone.
The soul stone and the face stone. It sounds like face. It's a face stone.
Oh no, chat, we've given them an extra turn to draw Hella.
Extra turn? We'll go. What? Let's go. What, Daddy? What?
Oh, their Nick Fury gave them a second Helicarrier.
What?
Well, that's broke.
What? Something should not fit. This sun jumped out the pool. They're swimming. One jumped out the pool, then one stopped swimming.
I think we're dead, fam.
My mouse.
Your moose? Okay, can you take your moose upstairs and go get pepperoni pizza?
Activate now. Hello, Daddy.
Can you help Mom by getting the pizza out of the chest freezer in the garage? Okay.
I'm helping you.
Okay, go help Declan. Or Jacob. Whichever one that was. Which one are you again? Well, that's convenient. Do we win the right? I think we actually lose the right by a little bit, huh? Wait, this could go left. 50-50 to win? Because I haven't triggered Aunt Maze yet. Rip. Rip! Got us. One of 4, and my parents never get my name right either. I mean, to be fair, my older two are very close together. As long as they don't get Declan or Jacob as Haley, we're batting close enough. Put my noise canceling back on since the kids are out of the room. I think that's a feature I didn't realize I really wanted until I had a headset that offered it, is the active noise canceling that I could toggle on and off on this headset. Red Baron or Party Pizza? We are typically a Jack's Pizza household. The importance of noise canceling is proportioned to the number of children that you have. I mean, to be fair, it's also nice just like walking around the neighborhood and stuff. I Bluetooth these into my phone when I exercise in the evenings. Excited for the ladder reset. That's fine. I don't know that I dislike the ladder reset, but not necessarily a bad thing. Venom's actually bigger than the Destroyer here. Everything could go every which way with New York here, but... Wait, I'm sorry, what? Oh, obviously the Destroyer would have been better now, but we still win, right? Because I put the Soul Stone left? Sure. You know what Spotlight Cash will be introduced? They said this month, so the assumption would be on the 11th with the patch.
Victory.
The season video that was released over the weekend said that the Spotlight Cash were coming this month. And the patch is on the 11th. I cannot even tell you how many people have Shang-Chi'd by Shuri Dimrods. Yeah. It is definitely a legal play that you are allowed to make. Power Stone to the left, just in case Carnage gets sucked in. Are Spotlight Cash every 4 reserves or every 10? No, they're every 10. Every 4 would be crazy. You get loosely 4.5 Spotlight reserves per month with the free credits that are provided to you. Before you spend any dollar reduce on extras. Yeah, in theory, we should be getting, okay, these are what's in the upcoming Spotlight Cash this year soon. Tuesday should be the latest. It should be getting implemented on Tuesday. Alright, so we're gonna fist Shuri here, but Shuri effect does remain on the Starlit Citadel, so we're gonna need a Nimrod right still. Might be less if the 1500 season pass experience continues. I mean, 800 credits is a pretty small amount, all things considered. 800 divided by 50 is 16 levels. You still get solidly over 4 boxes. Okay, wait, and the Starlit Citadel happened, so I need to Nimrod here then? Oh, that's awkward with the Carnage. I need to draw Venom now? Drawing Venom would be absurd. Shadow Marvel, thank you for the 5 months. I appreciate the Prime. Welcome back. Well, shit. Yeah, I agree with that, Chaos Hat. I think there are 2 very likely possible things. I think one of them is they don't know yet what exactly they're doing with Season Pass every season yet, and we're going to see them try different things. I think the other thing that's potentially likely is they might just always do Season Pass experience on the last week of the month. Wouldn't be surprised to see them try different things for that 20 game wins one. And kind of see what sticks as they throw noodles at the wall.
The universe shall be set right.
Appreciate everybody hanging out today. If you're living in the United States, stay safe if you're going to be blowing stuff up here today and tomorrow. Preferably try not to make yourself be one of the things that you blow up. Be safe out there. If you're in the rest of the world, thanks for hanging out as well. I'm only somewhat envious of you. Am I carnaging, or am I like magicking and then carnaging post Nimrod? I might be carnaging post Nimrod. That's Invisible Woman factored here. So Invisible Woman helps your Killmongers kill kitty prides. And Invisible Woman is just kind of a generically okay card in general. Yeah, she also protects your stuff from Destroyer. Watching from Wales, Dwarter, thank you for the 2 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Thanks for moving us up towards our sub goal for the month. There are people that are just dropping in, or if you're new, streaming on Twitch and making content on YouTube is my full-time job these days. And you'll note that our Twitch channel here is largely ad-free comparatively to a lot of the other places on the platform. The reason why I'm able to do that and still do this as a job is because of my wonderful subscribers. As long as we stay at or around that 2,500 goal, we'll continue to be mid-roll free on this channel because that allows the bulk of my income to come from subscribers as opposed to ad revenue. We finished last month with like a little over 2,400 subs. That was close enough that we'll be ad-free for the duration of this month here. I think we're going Venom on the left. Venom on the left, Carnage on the right is not quite enough, right? Feels like we're gonna get Odin and die. Feels like we're gonna get Odin and die. Oh, they discarded Odin to Hell Cow. Good shout. Well, are we good? I think we're... No? Math? No, I only have 15 on the right, right? Hey, Paul Toner, thanks for the Prime. Appreciate the support. Continue to amass our lovely death boosters.
Destiny will arrive.
I mean, as far as Thanos decks into Lamentis go, our hand is pretty good. Our deck is pretty good for it, right? I think we go this into this all in the vault, and then we just like destroyer somewhere into one of these other two. They only have one card, so I think I play right, because if it goes to tiebreakers, we win. I think they were just counting on winning the left tier, which they are very much not. That's interesting. Usually Thanos decks, like, are really bad into Lamentis, but the way this deck is constructed, with, like, Death, and, like, being able to just put big stats into play, like, we're actually pretty okay there. Kind of sweet. Yeah, whenever people talk about purchasing houses in the real estate market, inside of like big or major cities in the United States, I am very grateful for the place in which I live. My wife and I bought our 3,000 square foot home with a spacious backyard for less than $300,000. And even when the housing market went absolutely crazy at the end and like middle of last year, like things in my neighborhood were so like under 400,000. If you can work your job from a mid-sized town in the Midwest, would 10 out of 10 recommend. Yeah, our house is also relatively new. It's less than 20 years old. It was built in 2006 or 2007, if I recall correctly. Does Destroyer destroy unrevealed cards by an invisible man? And she does not. She saves lives, chat. You can tell she saves lives because she's built like a Pixar mom. All right, we're gonna put Shuri in the middle, and we're gonna top deck Nimrod. It's gonna be glorious. What state? I live in Illinois, about 2 hours south of Chicago. We can sneak Shag in left. That's true. In fact, our Shuri doesn't get counted when we play things underneath here. So we can sneak Shag and Power Stone over here and still Shuri in the middle next turn, potentially. I haven't been as active on Snap lately. I have 150 cash to my saver, but I'd recommend holding them for the new system. Unless there is a card you currently want to buy that you don't have tokens for, you should be saving your boxes for the new system. The new system nets you more cards. Weird that they played the hood here instead of here, denying themselves a Mysterio. Is 35 enough to win? What's more likely to win? Is 35 more likely to win center, or is 15 more likely to win right? I think 15 is more likely to win right, huh? I still have a Shuri trigger that hasn't been used yet because these don't count towards it, but I think this is more likely to win it. Oh, their bishop is dodging Shang-Chi. Their monkey is dead though, right? I think we're gonna end up being a little bit short anyways though. Close. So destroying meant that I didn't get to kill their bishop with my Shang-Chi. Mortis, thank you for the brand new Prime support. Appreciate that. If you're near collection complete, is it wiser to save cash or hoard tokens or gold? There is literally no math. Well, let's say literally no math. I have not seen any compelling mathematical argument from any single person telling you you should be opening your caches.
Destiny will arrive.
If you are aware of a compelling math-based argument for why anybody of any collection size has, why anyone of any collection size should be opening their reserves before the new system, feel free to link it. But as far as I'm aware, one does not exist. I personally cannot structure a mathematical argument that makes that make sense. Oh, that's awkward. What do I do here? I want to get a Carnage back to my hand. Yeah, the person that just came in and tried to actually be about the edge case about wanting cards that are currently in the shop. We've talked about that at length many, many times.
Hey, Daddy, don't want this piece.
All right, I'm just retreating, so I don't want to think about this for a second. My child walked in. Yes, I will take a look at this. Thank you.
Retreat! And my base heal. This room.
You want a Carnage first and then Time Stone? Yeah, maybe that's the line. If I sit there and think about it, that's probably a good one.
Destiny will arrive.
I also like that the person actually be coming in about the thing that we've talked about as an edge case multiple times. Like, we're also the specific person's talking about being near collection complete. Yeah, chat, all the compelling arguments are feelings-based. If you want to make a feelings-based argument, you should feel whatever you want to feel and do what sparks joy and just, like, beat your chest like a gorilla and do what makes you happy. If waiting to open cards for another 8 days is going to make you sad, fucking open your boxes now. I'm certainly not going to be one to argue otherwise from that position. Why not Soulstone left? Because I wanted to eat my Soulstone at some point, and I don't want a Nimrod left. Long run, it isn't going to matter. I disagree with that. In the long run, you get more Series 4 and 5 cards under the new system. So if you want to maximize getting the most Series 4 and 5 cards, waiting for the new system makes a lot of sense. You be spending credits or waiting in case the caches don't turn into Spotlight. It has been confirmed by Second Dinner that the caches will turn into Spotlights. They have confirmed that if you wait and hold them, you will get the thing.
Wind, aid my hand.
What day is the new system going into place? They said the new system will be implemented this month, and the patch is on the 11th. Ergo, it seems reasonable to assume that it's coming on the 11th. Thank you for the 35 months through it. Appreciate that. My rod still gets large here.
All systems go.
How many caches per week does a free-to-play season pass player open? You should really check out this econ video, Sockman. If you're asking that question, this gives you a good overview of the new system and talks about situations like that. That's like 4.5 on average, but this video is good topics for other things too.
Victory.
If you have any caches on a multiple of 10, eventually you'll still get spotlights. I'm not sure I understand your question. They haven't shared clear details of exactly how the conversion's going to work. We don't know if, like, all of a sudden every 10th reserve at specific spots in the collection track is going to turn into a spotlight, or if, like, you just get 1 per 10 you have saved. They haven't been super clear about how the conversion process over is going to work. Hobgoblin, so I'm gonna set the time zone so we can turn 4 magic. Hobgoblin is probably Galactus or some kind of brew. They are removing gold from reserves moving forward with the new patch. That is correct. Do you think it's optimal to do this thing that we're not certain if it's happening or if it will work? No. I do not have an opinion about the thing that we know nothing about and need further clarification from Second Dinner on. Can't say that I have an opinion on that. Just retreat to Galactus.
Escape.
One of the big things that discussions about the upcoming Marvel Snap Economy has taught me is that a lot of people don't realize that a bulk of the gold that you get each season, I don't know why the image isn't here. Maybe this is why they don't know, because the image is fucking broken. But half of the gold you get in a month, almost, is inside of these weekly missions. So you're still getting 200 gold a week from the weekly challenge, and the free side of the season pass still has 300 gold in it. So completely free-to-play players will still get 1,100 gold per month approximately, and that's not accounting for 500 gold from ranked, and it's not accounting for 200 gold inside of Conquest that was added as well. So if you are a more competitive player, you get another 700 gold on top of the base 1,100. So it's still 1,800 gold a month for spending $0.
Breaking news.
And if you buy the season pass has another 1,500 gold on top of it. So spending $10 gets you another 1,500 gold on top of the new card release for the month. There's also some in Season Pass caches after 50. Yeah, the variance on Season Pass caches is like really big though, so I don't really like counting that as a consistent source. It like exists, but it's like rare enough and sporadic enough that I wouldn't count it. They actually said they plan to experiment with a bunch of different Conquest stuff. It's one of the reasons why they're resetting medals every season. So I would expect to see different Conquest rewards this season. So that 200 might not be consistent is a good point. Yes, when I say 1,500 gold from the season pass, that is assuming you do the 150 weekend gold missions. Yes, all Conquest tickets reset as well. Conquest resets tonight at the rollover. Hey, Money Monkey, thank you for the third of a year. I really appreciate the support. Thanks for making my job possible. They ate Dev! Oh, bomb. Okay, so I think with our Taskmaster here, we just null the center, and then we Taskmaster our null, right? think we're good, right? The Nova dies, but I'm at Power Stone for 3. Yeah.
Victory.
That's a fun one.
Destiny will arrive.
Destiny will arrive. All right, so we're gonna time stone on 3 so we can magic away Dream Dimension on 4. Is there any situation where Medusa is viable aside from starter decks? I think Medusa is a very good playable Marvel Snap card after her recent buff to 5 power. I've included her in a number of deck lists I've played recently.
The pizza. Oh, the pizza.
Thank you for the pizza, my dude. Appreciate you helping your mother. All right, and then we go Shuri Nimrod into the danger room because if Nimrod blows up, that's all upside, basically. The children sometimes bring him pizza. Yes. So as the primary feature your children gain as they level up is their ability to fetch you things from further distances. Eventually, they even hit a level where you can put them in a vehicle and they can fetch things anywhere in the nearby vicinity. You start with simple things like in the same room that you point to. Eventually, you send them across floors. Matsubala! Thank you for the 17 months. Welcome back. All right. This has got to be good, right? That puts us to 27 in the middle. I think 27 wins mid. Oh, no! Narrator. 27 would, in fact, have won the middle. Oof. Oof. Thank you for the brand new Prime Portis. I appreciate the support. Thanks for keeping me around. Sometimes that's just how it goes.
Destiny will arrive.
8. Space Stone here. Honestly, with the death in hand, I think I'm just going Space Stone Killmonger, make the death cheaper. And then we'll magic the left next turn. Dagger does count face down cards with her power bonus, yes. Including ones under Invisible Woman. They tried to get us with Wave. They failed. This plays around Heimdall. What move player can ever resist playing Heimdall? Like moths to a flame, chat. Like moths to a flame. They just can't help themselves. Play Heimdall, lose the game. I wonder if there's a card in Marvel Snap that has a lower win rate when played than Heimdall. I feel like it's gotta be down there for like lowest ones. All of your Conquest tokens and medals will reset tonight at the rollover.
This land can never be fully known.
Escaped.
Easiest way to tell we just changed decks is we immediately get Weird World.
Squad still a little late.
World's saddest project, Pegasus chat. Get a pizza, my eating. It's a veggie pizza. It's got peppers, onions, some cucumbers, some cheese, some type of frozen thing from Aldi. It's very reasonable. I deserve that. We're eating and clicking. There is zero reason to play Killmonger into the same path as these when Cosmo exists. Should have put it literally anywhere else when I didn't have priority there. We don't play Deadpool on 1. Because we want to forge the Deadpool, make it a 3 before we start blowing it up.
Wind, aid my hand.
All right. I have Iron Man in my deck still, so I think I'm playing this out.
It's clobbering time.
We have died.
Escaped.
Oh, you know, I had a... Say it. Let's do a little bit of this little collections deck for a second, and then we'll, got something else cooked up I want to try. Two energy Polaris out of the hub, looking real good. Opponent is aggressively playing on curve here. Mr. Fury here fills our hand, but he gives us 6 drops, of which we can play next turn thanks to Quinjet.
I still believe in heroes.
That's so sad. I was about to say I can Orca right. Now we can't Orca anywhere. Rip. I think we do this. Let's do this, and then next turn we could go Magneto plus Sentinel.
systems go.
Does Living Tribunal lose us the game? I assume the answer to that question is basically always yes. Their Hawk is currently 12. Oh, you know what? I didn't think about Jeff moving. I probably should have played harder for the right to beat Shang-Chi, yeah.
Victory.
I mean, that was a legal play. They were allowed to make that one. Deep space. I'm retreating because Gideon's a bot and I don't want to waste my time against a bot. I will say, while Conquest has its ups and its downs, the fact that you don't match into bots there past the first couple is a really nice quality of life. If I had an option to wait a bit longer in the queue and never see a bot post infinite, I would take that option in a heartbeat. I still have money that needs to leave my account. Would you do one more Conquest run? I would take one more, yeah. And that'll probably wrap us up as far as stream time today. Galactus turn 5. Don't worry, I don't bite. You get tired of answering the same questions every day. To be fair, the questions that get asked most frequently get a command for them. For every time you verbally hear me answer the same question, a command gets entered in chat probably a dozen other times. When should you play Angela and when should you play Collector in this deck? Angela only when you have Kitty Pryde. I mean, Angela's just like a generically good 2-drop. Is the Tribunal good enough when it's completely free? Find out next time on Dragon Ball Z.
Wind, aid my hand.
Hey, Westvale Preacher, thank you for the 1.5 years. Welcome back. Glad you enjoyed the YouTube stuff. Thanks for supporting here on the live side. Do I enchantress my living tribunal? Literally vague. Okay. I think that might have actually been the answer. Is we're supposed to enchantress our own living tribunal? Owner Tribunal would be viable in Hella. So that was the big thing everybody tried Tribunal in when it released. And Hella doesn't really have a problem when it gets going. Like when your Hella flips up and you put a bunch of stuff onto the board, you usually win the game and you don't need Living Tribunal to help. I don't really think Tribunal solves any problems that archetype has. Tribunal might be good into some certain hot locations. Yeah, I'd vibe with that. Like if like Nidvaler was a feature location.
Opponent snapped.
My current favorite deck has been the Living Tribunal Lockjaw list that you had a while back. Yeah, I think Lockjaw is the spot where it's the least bad. Set a low bar. All right, thankfully the fun police are here to put Wong in a box. Nip that shit in the bud. I would be happy to play some Thanos control. I think I'll probably swap Devil Dino out because I like not giving Shang-Chi value in this archetype, but in general, yeah, I think that deck's solid. Spooderman the right.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
So they have something that's fairly cheap. Their deck only has 2 cards in it. They have priority, so if they play anything big here, I just Shang-Chi it, right? And then I win here because this gets +1 from Sentinel. Rip. GG. Oh, did I delete my viewer Conquest deck? I must have. Shall build another. I think I want Jeff. Is Jeff the missing piece of this puzzle? I played Spider-Woman in that slot too for like a different big thing. Jeff's just a pretty generically good card. Nah, I don't think we want Carnage in our Blue Marvel deck. Yeah, Jeff or Val could both be fine. I think I prefer Jeff. A bunch of holes, no title. This is actually bad for us because it means that we're playing into a Dark Hawk deck. That is very good for us. We are certainly, I think on average, we're a better Elysium deck than the average Dark Hawk deck is. Wow, we even won that coin flip. That's so good for us. Oh, I have 4 this turn from Time Stone. Yeah, this is probably the play then. Is this better? Or is this better? I think I like this. It's close though. He doesn't miss, chat! She doesn't miss. Gosh, she's a lovely lady. We just spent all day playing ladder. I have not snapping appropriately here. Wow, they stayed. Okay. Wait, you stayed knowing I have Blue Marvel? If they Enchantress me, I still have more stats than them middle, right? It's like I'll be at 11. Yeah, but if they play Jeff right, we get Rogued. Rogue could do it. I don't think Rogue's in the output range of this deck. Jeff is in the output range to win here. So the question is, if they Jeff here, how do they beat me here? Oh yeah, they could have Darkhawk too, I suppose. though. Actually, just an 8Q bluff. Okay.
Victory.
Okay.
Destiny will arrive.
I'm gonna start building up the left to get you on a Slammer Professor X there. Their deck's like not amazing into Shuri's Lab. Their biggest thing doesn't double up. They'll put their last cube in here. The threshold for snapping their second cube is low. Bluffing in Marvel Snap isn't just bad because your opponents, on average, don't understand what you could be bluffing, but bluffing in Snap is also bad because there just aren't significant stakes a lot of the time. It's like playing poker over the holidays with family friends. Like, everybody's a hero and everybody calls everything. It doesn't even necessarily make them bad. It's just like, you know, you're playing for fun. It's fun. It's fun to chase the rabbit. It might have been right to just play Thanos middle or left here. Yeah, I think they just either, that first game was either just a straight bluff or they forgot I had Blue Marvel. I would be surprised if there's room for Enchantress inside of their build. So, Infinity Conquest goes away after today. But Conquest is a format, the Proving Ground Silver and Gold is an always available game mode. And then Infinity Conquest will come back for the last week of the month again, is my understanding. All of your medals and tickets will disappear with the rollover tonight, is the intended behavior. That being said, this is Marvel Snap, and this is a new system rolling over. So in reality, it's probably a coin flip as to what's actually going to happen to our medals and our tickets. If the last ranked season rollover is any indicator. So the intended behavior is that they all go to 0. What is the actual behavior in production? Who knows? We'll find out tonight. Oh, no. Oh, Andrin. RIP. Can I get an F in chat for Andrin chat? We bank error in our favor. We get a free match too. Do not hit cancel on the queue once you've started queuing for Conquest. Some amount of the time it does this and it just gives your opponent a free win and your run ends. It's a known bug. It's a really awful known bug that desperately needs to be addressed. We accidentally converted your rank into infinite tickets, so everyone is starting at rank 10 but has infinite tickets equal to your ending rank. I'd be okay with that one. I think I'd be all right with that. Snap on time stone into Carmartage here. Turn 3 Blue Marvel. What's going on, Anchemibus? Yeah, the new incoming card system is gonna be real solid. Oh, where are they gonna play? I want to gamble, chat. I want to gamble. Rip. Nailed it. Easy game. No! Damn it, Misty! Stop it! Bad Misty! This is fine. This is fine. We're gonna give them a ton of crap here on the left. Misty's done giving power to Mr. Cage. You know when the next patch is, the 11th. Rip.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
I guess I'm supposed to Spider-Man in the middle. Yeah, with the sunspot, maybe I'm just supposed to Spider-Man in the middle anyways. Is it good? Is a good take, I think. Yeah, I gotta go. I don't think Shang middle's enough. If they play like Cyclops and stuff, we could easily die. Obviously, we could beat them slamming a Hulk. And maybe we're just supposed to assume they can't resist slamming a Hulk. I don't know. I think we live to fight another day here. Getting a plus, getting an opportunity to open literally any Series 5 card from a cache for the first time is a big plus with the new system. I don't know what you're talking about. I'm almost collection level 23,000, and I've literally never opened a Series 5 card before. Opening a Series 5 card. I'm gonna put Soulstone in the middle. We might be Professor X in the center here. Could be worse, I've opened Ghost and Kang. I mean, I spent 6,000 tokens on Ghost and Kang. So if I would have opened them, I'd be plus 12,000 tokens right now. Yeah, the reality loves Aunt May's chat. Hey, Lilith. Thank you for the quarter of a year. Welcome back. Let's stick the goblin in the middle here. It's a solid plan. I suppose goblining middle means I can't play Polaris anywhere other than center. That might be fine though. Wow, they're playing Goblin too. Rip. I wanted to. I have a 6 energy this turn, so I really wanted to go Professor X into Demon here. We can't do that now. We're kind of on a 50-50 here, right? Spidey right, Space Stone left. That's a pretty solid line. Yeah, I like that. I like that. Oh, no, wait. The Spider-Man's gonna move, though. Fuck.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man.
We need him to go middle? Yeah, what do I want to coin flip now? Okay, we want to flip. I can't Polaris because it'll pull Misty potentially. It's just this then, right? Oh my god, we lose to Hazmat Luke Cage. Wait, what? Friendo. Oh, you know what? I bet they didn't realize Bluestone was gonna move the Goblin. That's gotta be it, right? They didn't realize Bluestone was gonna slide the Green Goblin over, and they thought they were safer over here than they were.
The universe shall be set right.
It's gotta be what that was. Really want a time stone on one, I don't think. I'm gonna save that till I get to a 5 or 6 drop ahead of curve. Is it worth keeping credits for after the new patch? Saving credits for after the new patch doesn't really matter. You just don't want to be opening your reserves. So it doesn't really matter if you're saving reserves or saving credits. Either is fine. It might be right to hold the time stone again, honestly. I guess this lets me go Viper Daredevil, which is kind of nice. Oh. Yeah, that'll do, Pig.
Oh, snap.
That'll do, Pig. Oh, they have priority? They could Green Goblin us. Although, I guess with the Viper, that still works out in our favor, right? Good, Jakey Bakey. No, I'm good on pizza. Thanks, bud. Okay, wait, this like totally works out in our favor, right? Unless the this is perfect because they keep 3 and then we kick 1 back and then we get a Viper. Yeah, this works out fine. What are they replacing gold with on the track? They are replacing gold with stuff that you would normally be spending gold on. So the 2 primary things that you spend gold on are reserves as well as variants, and you're getting are cards and variants. You're getting more cards and more variants under the new system. You're still coming out ahead. Maddie! Thank you for the 78 months. It was good grinding some dungeons with you last night. Can we snap again, right? Good question. So this is just gonna be a classic Spooderman into Professor X, it's looking like. It could also be Spider-Man into Reality Stone. Yeah, that's true. Depending on what they do. Oh, The sunspot here makes this tricky, though. That's an excellent draw. Actual best draw in the deck. And then we're hoping to draw Thanos next turn. I don't know if this is enough though, because they get to soak 7 next turn is the problem. Oh my god, that's Thanos. Okay, so they go -5 to 9, +7 up to 16. And then pulling this across gives us +5 to 9, and then Thanos wins it. Yeah, we needed Thanos to win, otherwise we're only gonna get to 15 here. Wait, wrong order. Yeah, there's a turn 7 chip. Limbo's right there. The goal was to lock them out of making plays. This is a gamble. Is it a gamble I want to take? I don't think it is. Just play this. I have the green goblin for the left. If we don't draw the Viper, Hood into the left is just so bad. Oh yeah, Luke Cage means the negative zone is good for them. If they snap, this is probably a retreat, honestly. We'll see how the Sakar goes, I guess. I cannot believe they didn't snap the Luke Cage. This is the last round before high stakes. We'll be happy to get out of here for 1 cube. Getting out of here for 1 cube is huge as well, because it means we have 7 going into the high stakes rounds. Where's a Viper when you need one, huh? I cannot believe they're letting us take draw steps for free. I think Titania's our best draw here. Okay.
Escaped.
I don't get a second Titania with that order. Yeah, good shout. Good call out. Probably assume that one of their cards we don't know is Hulk. Why did the Luke Cage matter? Because of Hazmat. Because of Hazmat and the negative zone on the left. Oh, High Evil Hulk on their last 2. Yeah, that's a good take. see if we can draw Professor X here for the left. So we get to Spider-Man the Strange Academy here, which locks that up, and then we have to figure out, can we win Sokovia on the left somehow? Last time this came up, chat seemed pretty sure that Strange Academies moves cards in the order they were played there, so these three should go here and Spider-Man should stay here. If that is indeed how it works. Was a completely free abomination, so the Cyclops is gonna get to trigger here. Which honestly probably means we're dead. I think this was like our best possible draw because Shang-Chi is out of our deck, but I just don't think it's enough. This is what, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14? Yeah.
Escape.
Alright, turn 1 time stone is turn 2 green goblins. I think we go for that. There was some worry about giving them an early goblin was going to give them a free thing to Misty Knight, but there's so many other things they could Misty Knight anyways. Is the vault beneficial for us? I think so. Can leave ourselves the option to reality sooner or later still. Well, let's see what they played middle, because let's blow it up. See what they play out where. If they play more than one card, we actually don't get to know the order they play them in for Arrow. Luke Cage and Hazmat. So Blue Marvel's +6 here. Hazmat's -3. That puts us up 1 on them. Their Abomination is very free. I feel like this is a good shot to win it. Yeah, I haven't played anything in Devormir either. Alright, let's go. Let's go! No. Slow and steady. Another 100 boosters. Sauron boosters. Those are good ones. I was never going to get Sauron boosters any other way. Yes, the previous opponent's deck list is very, very cold to a Luke Cage. Kind of surprised they weren't, kind of surprised they weren't, playing, like, Enchantress or Rogue. Central Park is so awkward for our deck. It's probably a game where we're just like not playing the hood. Feel like High Evo is not bad to play against on the ladder, but it's frustrating in Conquest. Yeah, one of the second dinner people had commented that High Evo's metrics on the ladder were within normal bounds, but they were over the line on what's it called? Or potentially over the line in Conquest. If I do this, I fill the left, but then I can't pull the Titania back, right, is the problem? The sweatiest modes getting the most front-runner decks makes sense. I don't think it's as simple as that. The big reason why the high Evo decks aren't just overperforming here because... So, what's the best way to put it? You would hit myself with the glasses. You would expect the top decks to be more popular in a more competitive mode. You would not expect the top decks to have higher win rates automatically in the more competitive mode. So higher metagame percentage is not the same thing as more popular, or it's not the same thing as higher win rate. Conquest begets itself to encouraging players to play deck lists that don't have any inherently bad matchups, is like what it comes down to. And these high evolutionary decks, there aren't like single tech cards that beat them, for example. They don't have any, oh, I queued up into this deck or this single card and now I just can't win. That consideration makes them better inside of Conquest than they are on the ladder. Because there's decks that are fine ladder choices that once push comes to shove inside of Conquest, you're like, oh, I can't just retreat my 1 or 2 bad matchups for 1 cube and then climb efficiently against everything else. When I get locked into a Conquest match with a bad matchup, I'm going to lose the match and lose my run. So thus the deck becomes a worse choice. Teddy S, thank you for the brand new Prime. Thanks for pushing us up towards our sub goal for the month. Folks like you make my job possible and help keep the channel ad-free. I'm out of water, chat. Hold on, I'm gonna see if I can summon a child.
Never shall be set right.
See, chat, we summoned a child to fill my water bottle. Kids, what are they good for? Fetching me stuff. Thanks for the 5 months level. Peeling our Viper for our Triskelion Sentry would be good. Thank you, Declan. Appreciate you. My daughter used to be good at that. Now she can drive, so no more fetching stuff for her. That just means she can fetch you stuff from across town. That sounds like an improvement. Hood Viper, right? Just Big Gamba? They were filling here too. I guess this lets me play Sentry out as well now, which is nice. Wave is too overbearing as a tech card. I mean, and I don't... I'd be curious to hear some responses to this from chat, I suppose, but I actually think the biggest offender slash metagame consideration thing for this current format in terms of like what's oppressive and pushes decks out of the format, I actually think the bounce deck is that bears the most responsibility for pushing things out of the format. Like, there's a lot of decks that are like close and reasonable into a bunch of stuff that you just like can't fix their bounce matchup because the bounce deck is so good. It's all my fault. It's all somebody's fault. I don't know about mine, but somebody is to blame. Wave is worse. What's the best way to put it? Wave is worse against bounce in Conquest than she is against bounce in regular games, just because good bounce players can maneuver around Wave. I don't think I could win the right, and I need to be able to position myself to win the right in order to be able to beat a Hulk here on the last turn. And no combination of cards let me be winning on the right. I can move Jeff, and I can put Hellcow in here, and then Spectrum's +2. But that's only +5. That only gets me to 10. I think this is another retreat later angle. Yeah, the problem with the bounce deck and why it's so hard to play into is that good bounce players can manage priority, so tech cards aren't very good against them. So they put out big numbers, and you can't really interact with them unless you're playing like Invisible Woman, which is why you've seen some more Invisible Women cropping up. But that's still like requiring a 2-card combo to interact with them is a big ask. It's a lot of slots in your deck. Saying, hey, you have to dedicate 2 cards to have a chance of beating one matchup is like, it's rough. Wave should just be a ramp card, otherwise Sandman's an inferior option. I think Sandman needs a redesign. I think Wave is good as is, and I would like them to redesign Sandman. I think Bounce is better than Peak Strike Thanos. I think that's a hard thing to measure because the Bounce deck is harder to play than a lot of the other good. I think Bounce is the hardest deck to play that Marvel Snap's ever had as a best deck up until this point. Hey, Tiago, thanks for dropping the Prime off this way. Appreciate it. Love to pull your Sunspot into Clintar. Thanks. The Infinity Border on the Rock Avatar. Shiny Rocks is someone that has an inked Korg. Shiny Rocks, Sparkjoy. I have priority here, so I can't just shove Titania into Clintar, unfortunately. How could they possibly redesign Sandman to be different enough from Wave but better than he is now? Did you know it's actually not your job as a player to figure out the answer to that question? It's perfectly fine to be critical of something and say, hey, this should change without you fixing it yourself. That whole attitude we often see in the world of you shouldn't complain about something unless you can do it better yourself is actually capitalism trying to steal your labor for free. Not only are we as players less qualified than the Marvel Snap designers to fix problems, but we're also worse at it, and it's not our job. Sometimes it's fun to try and find better solutions, I guess. If you're good at something, don't do it for free. If you don't think you're good at it, knock yourself out, I suppose. We're happy to limp along for a cube here, huh? We win a lot of the time. Maybe they stay and we catch up. I'm definitely not snapping, but I think we stay for one just fine. I agree, Lighthawk. As someone that's played a ton of card games, I think almost every time the Marvel Snap Balance team makes a change, they make a good change. There's a short list of misses, like the original leader change, which was then changed to a design that was ultimately very good. But in general, when they shoot their shots, they land. Mojo World doing some heavy lifting for us here, letting the expectation be they need to play 2 things if they want to contest that path. Marvel Snap is basically the only card game I've ever played, digital or otherwise, that actually has a balance cycle that's treated like a real live service game. Every other card game just takes way too long to do regular updates, in my opinion. I hate everything! Fuck you, variants! Fuck you! Our thing had to die, their thing had to live, and Misty Knight had to hit the 1 in 5. All 3 of those things had to happen. We had to get fucked, they had to not get fucked, we had to get fucked again.
The universe shall be set right.
I'm gonna vibe on the hood for now, because I kind of want to wait and see if we pick up a copy of Viper, where we play that out. Because if we draw Viper next turn, for example, we want to just like hood Viper middle. If we miss on Viper, we'll probably just like shove hood to the right. How often do you play Thanos in a Thanos deck? Not super often. There's a 3.75% chance of all those things going that way. Oof. Steve, I was thinking about you. I saw they buffed Zera Aura on the test server. They buffed Mammo Swine too. He's one of my favorites. Good pig. All right, I think we're punting Aunt May's. Or whatever Aunt Maze is gonna be. I'm gonna Reality Stone and then Hood, just in case this turns into like a Death's Domain or something good for that. You know my Jeff variant? It's one of my favorites. We got a gold split on it too. Looks good. What deck counters High Evo the best? There isn't a deck that hard counters High Evolutionary. It's why the High Evolutionary deck is really good. It has the ability to have play into literal everything. Oh no, the Soulstone means I can't I can't kill the She-Hulk. That's awkward.
Opponent snapped.
This is 3, 4, 5. This is 3, 6, 9. It's not quite enough to win there. This is 6. I'm going to 14. Oh, they had a free abomination. Almost free abomination. It's just such an impossible spot. Like, we beat them if they soak on the sunspot with this line. But putting the demon anywhere else beats them if they don't soak on the sunspot, and now we're just like 0% here. I didn't put my blue Marvel left and demon right because if they soaked with sunspot, I would have lost center and left. Because blue Marvel on the left was only 9 points of power. I mean, like, we knew this is what was happening going in chat. Any deck you are playing that is not high evolutionary or bounce is very unfavored in this format. Time to build a high Evo bounce combo deck. Yeah, we've done that. There's a highlight of it on the YouTube channel. I should probably put a note at the top of that card sheet, but I'm not maintaining that anymore. The person that put together the macro, we've run out of space on it. I just don't think that that's going to be a good solution long term. I don't have the mental capacity / bandwidth to keep updating that thing, unfortunately. I have priority here, so I'm gonna send Titania over to their side, so when they play one card, it sends it back. I think whatever you end up building, Obtuse Hobbit, at the end of the day will ultimately just be less consistent than the other decks that are being played that we know are good in this format. Is like what it comes down to. Yeah, I think just types to a mid, see what happens is the line for sure. Oh, I even have fucking priority here. Oh, that's so terrible. Let's do this and win. Died a Hulk rate. Maybe it's this here, and then this here. This beats Hulk rate.
Victory. Destiny will arrive.
I mean, in theory, Vormir is good for us. It's not terrible for us either. No communication at weekend mission still from a while back. They owe a bunch of people 1,000 tokens still. And some credits and gold for a bunch of others. I guess I missed a card draw with the sequencing. Their last card is what? Chavez? I think Chavez is unlikely. Shang-Chi perhaps? Maybe some kind of tech card? It could be some kind of way to deal with high evolution, or to deal with Luke Cage, because their deck's pretty soft to cage. If I was a gambling man, I would put my money on some kind of way to deal with Luke Cage. They said in their announcement video that Spotlight caches would be coming this month, which implies this upcoming patch. Alright, don't call it a comeback. Okay.
Victory.
Does anyone know what happens if you're in the middle of Infinity Conquest at rollover? Does anybody know? There's a good chance Second Dinner doesn't even know. Alright, we'll play Green Goblin mid. We're gonna spike a copy of Viper and send a Hood over. Win Asgard dominantly. My plan here is we'll win this one and the next one, and then we'll lose the third in comical fashion, is typically how these things go. Paula's not bad for us. Gives us a clean way to deal with this Hood. I like this plan and I'm excited to be a part of it. It's just the best television. The fact that we haven't drawn Shang-Chi is really brutal. I could Jeff the middle and then move Jeff off and pull the Titania back to lock that up with committing less points there, but it means I have to spend energy next turn to win it instead of Professor Xing it this turn. Their abomination currently costs 4. I think it's just play the pig somewhere, right? Feel real good. Feel real good about hiding my screen there, considering they had one card to make and they didn't play it until the last possible second until after I did my thing. So, yeah. All right, I guess I locked my play in and they were still waiting. So, is there a way to tell the opponent hasn't played? Yeah, when you hit end turn, if it doesn't end the turn immediately, it's still waiting on them. Yeah, I mean, like, what's their name? Harkonnen in chat. Shout out to them. They donated $25 for us to play a run, right? So like, if we die, we're super far ahead here. Other order for the stones. It depends on if our goal is to draw cards or have more stats over there. I guess having more stats might be a bit better. You have Shang-Chi'd my demon. GG. I'm gonna guarantee Viper goes over here, I think.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
It's clobbering time.
Alright, I need Hood to go right. Hey, remember when I said their last card was probably a tech card like Shang-Chi? We're good here, right? They don't have anything that beats this? Yeah, we go +3 on the left, chat, or on the right, chat. Socratic Phoenix! Thank you for the 27 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Like I said, chat, we'll lose the third.
The universe shall be set right.
I am ego.
And this is my domain.
I think losing Ego is actually incredibly bad for us here. And we are less favored to win because, like their board state is one that, like, they realistically could have played a game to. And our board state is essentially unwinnable. We need, like, Thanos into Shang-Chi here for our last two draws.